thank you so much for 11 months. Mimi, thank you so much for 16. I can't believe it's been over a year with you, Mimi, and then almost a full year with you, Dusty. It's actually wild how time flies. I'm quickly cleaning my glasses because they're kind of gross, and then I'll pop up on camera. I'm also just monitoring because I've never done this type of multi-streaming before, but I'm live on Twitch, on Twitter, and on YouTube. So if my stream crashes, that's why. It shouldn't, I hope not. It shouldn't, but I'm hoping that we're good for, you know, this little test run today. I figured, like I said yesterday, a little bit more. I added another multi-stream service today. But wow, like I really wanted to do this before 2026, and I'm glad that I'm finally just testing it out. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm live on my coworking specific YouTube channel for coworking, and I think whenever I do gaming, I'll just set it up beforehand. That way it all kind of stays in the same place. I also think it's nice too, because I'm pretty sure this automatically saves my VODs to those channels. So part of me is like, maybe I make a VODs channel specifically to go live from, but I don't know. I really don't know. Because there's like cut up stuff, there's like the full VOD. I don't know if people will hate having everything in one place, but I guess for consistency's sake, maybe I'll just keep it on the same channel for gaming. I don't really know. It'll be fine, hopefully. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's nice to see you guys though. How are we feeling? We're very, very, very close to New Year's Eve, and so I might take some time to reflect and maybe come up with some resolutions today at some point. I want to do some editing because yesterday I did a lot of community work, which was really fun and a good way to, I think, start the week, but I would like to get even more into it, I think, today, which would be nice. Samu, hello. Thank you for 14 months. Pesh, welcome on in. Here, let me try and see everybody here. I'm still cleaning my glasses. Oh my god. Okay, I think they're mostly good now, so I can switch my camera over for you all. I also turned down the music just a tad. It's a little loud for me, but I think it's mostly good now. All right, hi everybody. I had to wash my hair this morning, so it's kind of a mess at the moment, so please don't perceive too much. But hi, it's nice to see you. Oh my god, Spencer. Hi, and big, massive text. God, that emote is so goofy. My hair is like so wet, but I put my hair mask on it today, like the conditioning mask, so I'm hoping that, like, you know, it kind of dries well enough. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Oh my god, not you trolling me. I can see myself talking. This whole time you guys have been replying to me. Not you lying. That's crazy. TriStar, hello. Teska, hello. I was like, wait, I think I'm not muted. I was about to say, I was like, this whole time I've just been talking to myself in silence and you've just happened to guess what I'm saying. Effie, hello, how are you? Here, let me stroll. G.I. Joe, welcome on in. Bunny, hello. Mimic BS. Meta Knights, lovely to see you again. Hello. Hi, Pancake. Oh my goodness. Dusty, BS. Christina, hello, welcome on in. Mimi. I'm trying to like catch up with everybody. G.I. Joe, welcome on in, and congrats on first. They stole first. BS, congrats on second. And G.I. Joe also got the golden bean today. But happy Tuesday, everybody. Also, just know that everyone that put me onto Awala yesterday, I like low-key hate you now. Mostly because I've been drinking so much water, guys, that I have to pee like all the time. Like, I think before bed, to be fair, my going to bed process is not like immediately just laying in bed and then like falling asleep, like at all. I have to like do skincare and then like kind of get in bed and then rot on TikTok for a little bit, you know, or read. I have not read though much the last couple months, so it's been TikTok, unfortunately. But you know, the whole process of that, and throughout that whole hour-long plus process, because I had drank like 2 of these in the span of when I got the Awala, maybe 3 of them, in the span that we got the Awala, like Spencer brought it home yesterday, I had to pee like 4 times. It was insane. Also, Shane, hello. Oh my gosh, now me calling you G.I. Joe and like Dusty knowing your real name here. Gotta doom scroll before bed. No doom scrolling for me. I only have the fun TikToks, thankfully. I do not doom scroll, but I do the fun stuff on TikTok instead. So lots of like meme videos. Hope scrolling, hope core, if you would. Yeah. Said I want one of those, but they're kind of shmoney. The Awalas? Really? Honestly, compared to the other water bottles, at least in the States, it was like a reasonable price, I think. But I think maybe they're more expensive because they're maybe shipped out from the US. I actually don't know where they're from. Emma, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Hi, Feather. I am glad that we got Kanisa's, I think, overall, what's it called? Question about shiny hunting answered. I was also like, this should work. There's no reason why it shouldn't. So I'm glad that I checked it with Ryan, and I think you and I had the same idea about shiny hunting. You have a knockoff Stanley Cup? Oh my god. What are you a team? What fan of? Oh my god. What team are you a fan of? I have not had coffee today. I am only on water, so my brain, I think, is just absolutely staggering a little bit, but that's pretty funny. Oh, you're talking about not hockey. You're talking about water bottles. Sorry, the NHL was on my mind. I was like, oh, that's pretty fun. Like, you have a knockoff Stanley Cup. Like, I bet it's pretty cool. She needs coffee ASAP. I gotta go. You know what? The Stanley Cup came before the water bottles, so if anything, I have rights, okay? Also, guys, I changed my settings for Twitter, and it's still contrasted AF. I don't know what to do about this anymore. I don't know why it's so contrasted on Twitter. And what's funny is that, like, YouTube looks fine, but for some reason, Twitter, like, contrasts the crap out of my camera. I think it's just how it compresses it, maybe? I don't know, but maybe one day we'll figure it out. I did manual encoding stuff for it, and it still didn't work, so that's fun. But it's fine. My parents came over today and dropped off my last Christmas present, a page turner for my e-reader. Oh, awesome. Okay, can I ask something? Because I'm not an e-reader, and I've heard people talk about page turners. What exactly is it? Because I have no... Is it that, like... Does it track like your eye? Does it actually turn your page like once you're done? Do you like indicate it? Because it's like a hands-free tool, right? Or something? Or am I just making that up? Have I been trolled by like Gen Z or Gen Alpha or something? I guess I'm Gen Z, so Gen Alpha. Their video compression sucks. No, because like it's weird. I messaged a friend who also live streams on Twitter, and they've never had this issue. So I'm like, why is it happening to me? I don't know, but it's okay. Clearly Spencer should have gotten you the Stanley Cup water bottle instead. Apparently. Also have a bowl of apples here, guys. If anyone wants some fruit, by the way. I'm out here trying to be healthy. Mostly I'm trying not to let fruit go bad. So Spencer has this really cute habit. We'll call it cute. Spencer overbuys stuff that we already have on accident. He'll be like, I didn't think we had spaghetti, and then we have like 7 boxes of spaghetti after he buys everything, and I'm like, oh my god. And so we have like 1 billion apples in the house right now. So I'm trying to get rid of them, aka eat them, so I don't have to waste them. The only hockey on your mind is heated rivalry. A lot of y'all are watching it. Switch, welcome on in. Carolyn, hello. Said yes, using the second typing for a Pokemon with hyperspace hunting seems like the most effective way to hunt something specific at the moment. I agree. I agree. It's like a little controller, basically. Oh, really? It's like a clicker. It turns the page so you don't have to hold the book. And I want my arms under the blankie. Oh, I see. So you can like put it up like on your legs or a stand and just like... That's actually really cute. I like that a lot. Remote with a button that turns the page so you don't have to keep your hand. Okay, so I was like mostly right. I didn't think it was, I was like, is it like an eye track? Like, is it like super high tech? But no, it's just a controller. That's honestly more comforting. I feel like it would have been a little bit more, I don't know, odd and creepy if it was like eye tracky, but the controller is pretty sick. Yen said good morning, hello. So do you guys have any New Year's Eve traditions? A lot. We do the Well, first, it's kind of like a tradition now, I guess. Spencer and I always play board games up until the new year, and we drink wine and have usually charcuterie or we make some yummy food. Um, what else? We do the 12 grapes on like the actual ring of New Year's. And we have money in our pocket for wealth, to bring in wealth. We always start the year on the right foot. So you have your first step you take of the new year has to be on your right foot. We also try and color coordinate for lucky colors for the new year coming in, and or colors that you would like to manifest that align with your goals. So like, for example, I'm not gonna like take credit, but I'm gonna like take credit like a little bit that I told my friend who at the time wanted to find a partner to wear red underwear and for romance, and she found somebody that year. So I don't know. But yeah, we do a lot of things like that. My family believes in the luggage one for travel, but there's just too much to do at the strike of midnight that we just don't do that one. And it's too cold. That's way more fun when you're like in Colombia or like in South America and it's not freezing cold outside. So I do not like doing that here in the States. It's not as, I don't know, magical, I think, here when you have to like freeze your butt off to do that. Also, thank you guys so much for the hype train. This is a little emote I got, a little heart eyes emoji. It's really cute. But yeah, it's usually like a pretty chill New Year's Eve for us, and then like at the strike of midnight is when we have to have everything prepared. I also like having the house really clean just so that I can enter the new year without having to worry about anything, like just fresh goals and resolutions, and that way I don't have to think too much about, you know, things from the past year, if that makes sense. But yeah, we do a wish on every grape, and I'm a big resolution person, so I tend to write out resolutions before the new year, either the day before or 2 days before, so I'm very excited for that. I think I'm gonna start workshopping some goals and resolutions for myself today. You all kind of helped me yesterday to do that a little bit, because I was talking about a lot of the community things that we have going on in Discord, and a lot of them just happen to do with like exercise and reading and like community oriented events, and so I thought it was nice that we were able to kind of discuss that, and it kind of gave me some ideas for what I want to do, especially with the new bike coming in the next couple days. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about 2026. I'm very excited. It's the year of the horse. Talked about it yesterday, but it's like a year of momentum and forward progress versus the year of the snake, which was 2025, is shedding your skin. So like, AKA dealing with a lot of crap. So I'm really excited for 2026. But yeah. Dre and Skeletons, welcome on in. Why did I call you Skeletons? Your whole government name, Cassie, hello. New year, fresh start. Also, Cassie, you baited me yesterday. I think it was you about a new Harry Styles song. There is no new Harry Styles song. You liar. You got me so excited for what? Sebastian, welcome on in. Said red underwear. I'm writing this down. Yeah, red underwear. I always look up the lucky colors for the next year or two. In case you want to help manifest anything else with your clothing or style, fashion, it's fun. But yeah, it's a sneak peek of one. What is it though? Because I haven't seen anything, so I don't know what you're talking about. And I feel like I'm a good Harry. I was there for the world premiere of his YouTube video, Forever, and we belong together. I haven't seen anything since then. So when you said there was a new song, I was like, there's no way I don't know about this song. I was like, where? You said that's it? Oh yeah. I think it's just the instrumental version of his goodbye tour from his previous tour, I think, right? I really hope he tours again. I wasn't able to see him last time, but I love him so much. I do love him so much. Said I want to read 5 books, watch 5 movies, and try to move more, like move your body more for the new year. Yeah, I definitely want to be more consistent with working out. I had like a book goal last year, and I actually did okay, like, considering everything that happened and my moving and everything. But yeah, I don't know if I want to have a specific reading goal again. Maybe to beat what I did this past year would be better than trying to set something more exaggerated, I think. What else? I don't know. And then I have to think of like more hyper specific goals, I think, for myself, but I'm very excited to set them soon. I don't know if I'm going to be sharing too many super personal ones or like, I don't know, work related. I'm very like, here's the thing, you know, does anyone else believe this or have like a culture where they believe this, where you shouldn't tell anybody about something until it actually happens? It's even if it's like a desire, a wish, a goal, etc., because then people can like wish ill upon you. I low-key feel like that happened to me because I told people I was moving to Philly and then I had like the worst move of my life. So I just don't think I'm gonna share much outside of like broad goals online, because I think manifestation is really good, but I think sometimes there's certain things that you shouldn't manifest publicly, and I'm like, some things that I manifested publicly went really well for me this past year, and I'm very happy and grateful for that. But oh my god, yeah, certain things have also, I think, been a double-edged sword and bit me in the butt a little bit too. So I sometimes hate telling people stuff because I feel more pressure, which makes me want to do less. I think I don't mind the accountability or the pressure. I think it's more so I straight up thought I was cursed. I think that like whoever cursed me or whatever the past for the Philly move, I don't want that to happen to me again, because that was just like, it was too much. It was too much. Real G's move in silence like lasagna, please. Burger, welcome on in, by the way. Yeah, so I think that like there's a few goals I'd like to share with you guys for accountability that I think are normal goals, like moving more, you know what I mean? Like that I think is fine, but I think more hyper specific goals, I might be like, I'm gonna keep that to our chest, you know, just a little bit. But yeah, I trust most of you, but whoever put all that weird stuff on me for the Philly move, no. Dusty said I don't publicly say them yet. The reason I don't is in part because I feel like I jinx it, but also because the resolutions are what's important to me, and by keeping them close to my chest, I hold myself accountable to get them done as well. Yeah, I think that's good. There's a few that I definitely want to tell you guys about to keep me accountable, like the working out one. Like we have the Zoomies club and everything, and I feel like that, I'm like, yes, keep me accountable, keep me honest, please. I would like to work out with you guys and share progress, get on me about stuff, you know, but then there's other stuff where I'm like, okay, I need to hold myself responsible for this, you know? Oh, listen, Cassie, I know it wasn't you. You're a sweetie pie. I have an idea of the people who potentially wished ill upon me, because I usually don't like reverse. I never usually am like a return to sender type of person, because my parents are like, you shouldn't do that. But I did do it. After a certain point I did. And I saw a lot go down in a short period of time, is all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Shelves, hello, how are you? Good morning. A lot of your resolutions are more creative than anything. I'm definitely with you on the creativity resolutions, Yansid. I think I want to be more consistent with my creativity as well. Like there's me embracing creativity, but also trying to make it more a part of my life outside of what I'm used to, if that makes sense, you know? Pancake, you said this is the first year I didn't hit my book goal since I started tracking. I've decided that I'm fine with that, partly because there's no way I'm reading 15 books before the new year. There's more important things that I need and want to do. Yeah. I think that reading goals aren't too bad, but I think sometimes they make me feel a little bad. There's recently been a lot of discourse about reading recently as well on like Twitter and other platforms that have also just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like a lot of people being like, oh, I read so many books, so I'm better than you. I don't know when reading became this competition for people, but I really don't like that it is one. It's really weird behavior. It's really, really weird behavior. It has so much to do with your preference, if you even like reading, of the time you have, like all sorts of stuff. So I don't know. Recently people have been, I feel like using reading as this like superiority complex thing But it's literally, it should just be because you enjoy it. It's so odd. I don't like. I also find it really funny that people think that you're not an intellectual if you don't read, and reading is very important. You should read, right? But I feel like I get a lot out of a lot of other media that I consume as well outside of reading. Like, I read, I played video games, and I watched movies this year, and I feel like I learned something from all of them. I don't know. I think it's mostly just how society frames things, because I know people are not reading nonfiction all the time when it comes to reading, and that still doesn't make you more or less intellectual than somebody. You know what I mean? Like, so weird. It's so weird. So one of your goals for the new year is to find more whimsy in the everyday as well. That's a great goal to have. Jensen wants to get back into drawing and more photography. Now that I have my new phone, I want to take even more pictures, so same. I am, guys, my first task of 2026, one of my first tasks, I shouldn't say my first one. One of my first is I want to print out a bunch of pictures this weekend and put up pictures in my house. I have been just stalling printing out photos. I almost just want to buy like a photo printer, because going to like CVS or Michael's or wherever to print pictures honestly just is not fun for me. I do not have a good time, and I don't know if I can control the quality. Sometimes the quality is so bad, but I just want to print out more pictures. I do not print out enough pictures at all, unfortunately. Said it was the reading the books on the plane. Yes, Dusty, that one and other ones too. Yeah, that started it though. I was like, that's crazy. People are being so weird about it. You did a little bit of photography in 2025, but you definitely want to jump back into it. You should. Said I read 0 books. I'm so much better than everyone. No. Georgina, welcome on in. You said agree, reading is such a personal thing. Your reading count shouldn't impact anyone else. Exactly, exactly. It's just for fun. It really shouldn't be such a weird, I don't know, person-to-person thing. Rin, you said, seriously, I had to stop putting a goal. I wasn't enjoying it because I was trying to hit a number too. Yeah, and I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think me trying to force myself to read when I didn't want to read also wasn't helping me. Like, book club usually keeps you really accountable, but there were some books that I wasn't as passionate about. Like, I just didn't have the energy for it, and then it just wouldn't get done, versus there are other books that I'd kind of rather read. So if you see me pushing more books that I want to read for this next year, and if you guys want to join me, feel free to, but I also need to read feedback for the bookworms, because I think that you guys responded to that yesterday or this morning, last night. I saw a bunch of messages in there, so I have to figure out what would be best for us. I think that it's so tough because we all have such different preferences for books that it also makes getting books, like buying, borrowing, etc., kind of tough, but I think we can make it work. The buddy reads have been really fun. I saw people saying they wanted to read more Sanderson, and I do want to finish the Mistborn series, so that could be how I start 2026. I don't know. I think I am gonna get a reading journal though, because Spencer doesn't want me to annotate in his Sanderson books, which honestly, respectable. But I want to take notes because I theorize about fantasy a lot, so I think that I want to have a little reading journal, probably. You read a whole book this year on Operation Barbossa during World War II and retained none of it, says Feather. I watched one documentary on it and I retained far more info from that. Reading doesn't equal results either. Yeah, there are definitely some books, especially from my youth, I think that some of them I processed. I loved them so much. I felt like I got a lesson out of them. I felt like it kind of impacted me outside of just reading it. But then there were some, War of the Worlds. I think it was War of the Worlds. I could not get into that book at all. It was a pain. It was like one of my first ever, like, we are not gonna finish this books. And I'm much better at like DNFing, but I think I've only DNF'd like 3 books in my life, and that was one of them. Usually I push through, but I think in the last couple years I've been a little better. I've just gotten really lucky with not DNFing books. So I think I've always hit my reading goals because I tend to avoid doing things that I don't want to do, or even setting goals for things I don't want to do, but I want the results from. So I'm definitely going to have more realistic goals. Yeah, I think that a good tip, if we do end up doing some resolution writing tomorrow, we don't have to share them with each other, but maybe we do some prompts tomorrow. I don't really know how I want to handle tomorrow yet because we're doing a short co-working session into some shiny hunting to end the year. But my biggest tips are, if you have goals related to yourself that you don't want too much pressure on, but you want just enough pressure, I recommend like time goals instead of like number goals outside of that. So like walking or running for like 30 minutes instead of like running 5 miles every day, or reading 100 pages a day, like read for 30 minutes a day. Like, I think that scheduling it by time allows you to fit it into your schedule, and also doesn't put too much weight on like how much you actually get done in that time frame, or if it goes well for you. Like if you try reading for 30 minutes and you only get like 10 pages in or something, you still read for 30, I don't know, like you still read for 30 minutes. It just wasn't as maybe productive as you wanted to be because you were a little distracted or tired, but it tends to make me feel better because I allocated time and I like tried to do it, if that makes sense. But I think that's a good way of setting goals, is keeping them a little broad if you want a little pressure but also don't want to hurt your own feelings, I think. That was what was recommended to me, I think, by a past therapist, and I think that it's helped a lot, because I used to be like I wanna like run this much, I like this distance, and then do this, that. Like it was too much tracking that it made everything, one, unhealthy, and two, extremely like stressful, honestly. So yeah. Caster Apple and Ivy, hello. Also, I think you guys are out of ads, but Georgina, I totally agreed with what you said in case you missed me reading your message, but it's nice to have you in here. So there are apps and websites where you upload your photos and choose the size, type of paper quality, and then they send you them in the mail. Some are very cheap too, though. Interesting. See, I love the immediate gratification of just giving somebody my flash drive and getting them the day of. I also, the thing is I don't have like a proper mailbox. So the last thing I want is them to throw it through my mail slot and my cats to destroy whatever comes in, because sometimes they run around in that room and whatever gets thrown in there just is at the whim of my cats, unfortunately. I have like a very old style home without even like the mail thing. So it's literally just the slot in the door, which is pretty cool, but also kind of funny. Mimikyu said, sometimes I read 30 books in a year. Sometimes, like this year, I read 2. Different medias pull my attention differently each year. Yeah. And I think each can benefit you. Like, I don't know. I hate defending... Oh, I don't hate it, but I don't mind defending video games and movies, but I know that some people will never see them on the same level as books, even fictitious books. But I don't know, like I think about like E33 and even some of the other games that I've played this year that have just been so beautiful, or over the past couple of years, that I feel like have taught me a lot that I could probably get from a book too, but I don't know, still impacted me greatly. Like I think about Vemba, like comes to mind. Like there's so many really wonderful stories in other media too, so yeah. Video games are basically a VR book. I saw someone say, and I think this would be cool, that there's always movie adaptations of books. There should be video game versions of books as well sometimes. And I think it'd be really cool to see that happen. It's probably been done, I'm just not aware of it. But I think that'd be really sick. Good morning, Bruce. Said good morning, Jules and Buds. Your wish has been granted, I'm here. Oh. Hey. I totally agree. I personally love a good podcast. I found that I retain the info better. I love podcasts, but depends on the topic for sure. I do really well with true crime podcasts, but I think it's because they get me I get so intense. You know, like you get really into it, like you become part of the story and you almost feel like a witness, you know? I haven't tried many other podcasts though. If you guys have good ones, let me know. Ivy said digital literacy is a thing, and I will argue till the end of the time that video games are included in that realm. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. You bought Vemba Pancake? It's such a good game. It's really beautiful. Yeah, but I had a class about it because we had a Parks and Recreation and Tourism class that I took in my master's program a few years ago. And we talked about leisure studies, which sounds really funny. Like, I remember that Spencer would kind of mock me lovingly about my leisure class where I would learn about leisure. It was actually one of the most intense classes I've ever taken in my life. The professor was really hard and tough, but I loved her. Like, I feel like I learned a lot from her. And that's where I learned a lot about how leisure is framed and even about addiction in leisure. Because, and this is like see, I can't talk too much about Marty Supreme. You guys need to watch this movie, because it's a great example, in my opinion, of addiction to leisure, is all I'm gonna say. But deviant leisure usually is portrayed in categories like video games or movies, things that people perceive as being lazy outside of exercise, which I think is some bull. Because leisure is leisure. And you can also learn and build so many skills and or emotional connections with people or things or concepts by trying things outside of reality, which sounds crazy, but you can learn a lot doing these things. And one great example of that, I think I saw Jensen bringing it up earlier, but I didn't read the full extent of it, but Breath of the Wild, or even Pokemon, like getting people excited about nature, getting them excited about, I'm gonna move the snow, sorry, listen, I know Christmas is over, but getting people excited about nature, wanting to be a biologist, because that's how I kind of gained interest in wanting to become a wildlife biologist, like Professor Oak and all the really cool Pokemon professors, and learning about them and filling Pokedexes and everything. So you can gain a lot from deviant leisure, maybe not all deviant leisure, but like you can gain some from other stuff, I guess. Anyway, I don't want to get too deep into it, but because there's so much deviant leisure now that I'm thinking about that I'm like, okay, maybe not like the best skills, but I think it's a really cool conversation to have, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Thor Doomsday teaser just dropped. I haven't seen any of them yet. Oh my god, listen, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So the Nier series is such a good example of gripping storytelling and the story overall. I won't give spoilers, but wow, I just got gifted that game too, so I'm really excited to play it. Bruce also said everybody go play South of Midnight too. That's one that I was gonna play, but because E33 came out, it went to my backlog, which kind of sucks, because I feel like I would love South of Midnight, being a girly and having spent so much of my life in the South and like around Southern culture. So I think that it would make me feel very seen and probably cry a lot. Seb says I have to compile my top 10 and worst 10 movies of the year. I want to watch more movies in 2026. Yes, you should. I need to compile. I feel like I did better at watching movies this year than last year because I didn't have grad school holding me back as much. But I would like to go to the movie theater more often since I have the ability to. And I feel like sometimes it just kind of slipped away. Like, I really wanted to see that Leonardo DiCaprio movie with Spencer, and it just kind of under the rug. Like, we just didn't really make the time for it, and I really want to see it. So if I never feel like working, does that mean I'm addicted to leisure? I do it anyway because I have to. No, it's not addiction. Not addiction at all. Like there was a good example in that class when it came to what leisure addiction can look like. Like, for example, one of the most common is, well, I don't know if I can talk about this. I don't know what the TOS rules are on like Twitter or YouTube, but whoopee. Or like they talked about a more uncommon example, which was like running addicts, where they would talk about how people love running so much that it actually like they hurt themselves with their workouts basically, and it hurts their other parts of their life. But it can look very different in ways that people don't typically think, I think, when it comes to addiction, when it comes to leisure sciences, which is very, like I said, if you're ever able to like learn more about it, I had a great time learning about all the sectors of leisure, not just the negative things, but even the positive things of leisure. It's very, yeah. Running addicts? Yep, girl, you know where I live. Yeah. Mimikyu said Nier is mine and my husband's favorite series of all time. Really? I will get back to you then about whenever I start it. I'm between many games that I want to start in 2026. I think I'm between Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, getting back into Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Horizon Zero Dawn, which I tried streaming a while ago, and I loved, like, the first sequence made me cry. So I know that game's gonna destroy me. But like, because of my graphics card, I couldn't play, but now I can. Or maybe another game that I'm forgetting right now, but God, there's so many good games to play. It's not fair. Jules keeps avoiding Horizon just to hurt me, guys. That is not what's happening. It's just like, I don't know what to play, Bruce. There's too many good games. It's not fair. It's not fair. Feather says, as part of my commitment to do more writing in 2026, I'm planning on writing a top 5 games that I played this year blog. Sorry, that was a really long sentence. It's like, oh, narrowing down the 5 is tricky though. Yeah, I think I have, now I want to look, hold on. I think on Twitch, I have been tracking all the games I play on stream. I haven't tracked everything that I've played offline too. But if I have to pick, like, very quickly my top 5 games of 2025, I do want to see what I would give it. I didn't play a lot of new games. I played some new games. E33 at the top. I mean, it was so fun. It was so good. Honestly, I'm not even done with it yet though, but I'll still say it. Outer Wilds, or not Outer Wilds, sorry. Octopath Traveler 0. Amazing. Sorry, I thought O and immediately was like Outer Wilds. Octopath Traveler 0 is up there. I'm trying to think, what else have I played? I should, like, open Steam. I don't think I played many games that you can, like, finish is the thing too. I feel like a lot of games that I got were like games that you could go on forever and play, like small spaces, which I really like too. Quick scroll. Blueprints, was that this year? I think it was. I think it's making my top 5 even though I didn't like it just because of the quality of game it is. I don't know though. What else? I'm scrolling. I'm looking really quickly. Peak would have to, well, I don't know. I like Peak a lot, but I don't think I'd put it in my top 5. It's a fun game though. Honestly, I love Discounty. I just stopped playing it because I kind of forgot about it. I think we started playing like E33 and Discounty just kind of got swept away. And then Fantasy Life. Maybe those 5? Maybe those 5. I don't know. Hi, Kanisa. Kanisa, we got the answer to your question, by the way, the Pokemon question that you had in the channel, in the little, not the channel, in the, yeah, in the Pokemon channel on Discord. But it should work. It should work. Moose, hello, I think I missed you coming in. Good morning. Said I will die on the Jules. You need to play Cyberpunk at some point, but I understand the backlog is extensive. It is very, very extensive. But I've heard really good things about Cyberpunk. It just doesn't really pique my interest personally too much. I think it's like hyper futuristic stuff doesn't get me super excited. So it tends to be towards the back of my backlog in general. But I do want to play it at some point. So do know that I will get to it, but I don't know when. So I am starting Final Fantasy in 2026. That I am holding to myself. So yeah. So I'm upset. I wasted a guaranteed shiny on an ice portal and got Bergmite. Oh no, not Bergmite. I feel like that's kind of like a bleh shiny too. And 5 Magikarp. Listen, Kanisa, I already told you, when you phase 14 plus times, then get back to me. Because I have not shiny hunted for real in a minute because I just can't do it anymore. I'm waiting for the hyperspace thing. If I have to shiny hunt for him on the rooftops again and I phase like more than 20 times, I might actually delete Riolu from the game. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but like, no. In a single portal, you got 5 shiny Magikarps. Gyarados loves you. A single portal is crazy. I thought you meant like in a session. That's insane, actually. That's insane. Go for the alliteration Final Fantasy February or FF Fridays if you want to start it sooner. Ooh, Final Fantasy February. That'd be kind of sick. Okay, Moose with the branding. Okay. That is how I got Shiny Delibird for Christmas Eve, just resetting constantly, you said? Oh, God. I want to find a Shiny Delibird because I think it's really cute. It's like the purple, right? But the thing is they run and it freaks me out so bad. Like any Pokemon that's a runner, God, like why are they like that? It's so stressful. Horizon Zero Dawn to kick off 2026 is what I heard. I'm leaning HZD because it's such a beautiful game. It also has a great story and I meant to stream it earlier anyway, so perhaps. Oh, I need to sneeze, hold on. Okay, sorry. You spent an hour in there and every single Magikarp showed I got more, or every time, sorry, Magikarp showed I got more angry. You poor thing. Memes, hello, how are you? Oh my God. Said, guys, am I a pro streamer now? Moose, when are we getting a stream again? We're all waiting. We're all waiting. I know it's not gonna be Outer Wilds, but like, I'm still waiting. Oh my God. It's still avoiding me? You want a shiny Frostlass? Tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be shiny hunting. We're doing co-working for like maybe the beginning of the morning. I don't know. Part of me is like, what if we just shiny hunt all day? But I don't know what to do yet. But I think tomorrow, listen, we all side by side shiny hunt and we go for the one that we've been wanting or something. I almost want to try and find that Riolu, but I just really want it for hyperspace. I don't want to deal with the rooftops anymore. Lucy said, I genuinely meant to stream this holiday break and then I just didn't. Honestly, it happens though. I feel like holiday break, you intend to do a lot and then you get really tired and you like bed rot a little bit, but honestly, that's kind of what it's like what that time is meant for, you know? Shunting into the new year, a little bit, yeah. Delibirds are addicted to leisurely running. Exactly! You get it now. I'm a Magikarp hater now, but goldfish! Now you know how I feel about Binacle, and I have like, I don't even know how many Binacle I have. I think I have 11. I don't even know. I have like 1 billion Binacle. Like, absolutely hate seeing them now. Like, it's too much. At first they were cute. I was like, oh my God, save the reefs. Now I'm like, Binacle, if I see you again, I swear to God. I got 4.5 hours of sleep, woke up at 4:30 a.m. It's like 6:30-ish now. Oh no. When do you, because you're still in Seattle, right, Memes? Is it like the jet laggy time switch that's getting you, or just couldn't sleep? Try and take a little nap if you can today. Moose says BRB hacking Jules and Kanisa to steal some of the dupe shinies. Kanisa, I was watching one of my friends shiny hunt this morning and they found 2 Feebasses. Just letting you know that I was like, we have to rob you now. We have to rob you now. Cause I was and within the span of like 10 minutes, 2 in 10 minutes, I was like, there's actually no way. I was so jealous. Usually I'm not like a really jealous. I was like, ah! I was so upset. I was like, good for you, ho. Yeah. Binacle's objectively worse though. Yeah, at least Red Gyarados is cool. Like, the Binacle evolution is... it's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Cool Pokemon in. He said if you check the origin of Binacle, they give cluster vibes. They do. Did I leave on the 4th? Honestly, no idea. I haven't been sleeping well since I've been here, actually. I mean, that makes sense. You're like not in your own bed, and it's sometimes it's a lot. 23-minute donut. Spend an hour resetting. 5 Magikarps, a Panpour, no Feebas. 1 hour of resetting. I'm sorry. I'm still upset. No, listen, it's... you have a right to be. I'm robbing people now. Yeah, 2 Feebasses. Dinkelberg. Yeah. I was very jealous. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like very, very jealous. Not fair. Poor Ryan was watching me be jealous in his chat. Hi Blossom, said good morning gamers. So ready for this co-working stream because I need to focus today. There's something really special with the red Gyarados too. Listen, ever since I saw that the Lake of Rage, I was like, this is the coolest Pokemon to ever exist. But now, I mean, I still like it a lot, but it's like, still I think one of the best shinies out there. But now that I have one, I fear that I take it for granted a little bit. Just a little bit. I just want my baddie fish. I keep waffling on my favorite shiny, but I do think it's Mimikyu. Yeah, my favorite shiny. I think Psyduck's up there for me. I just like how silly he looks. So my office's thermostat isn't working today and it's 53 degrees. It's so annoying. No. I also need the weather to just figure itself out. It was 50 degrees yesterday and today the high is like 30. And so I went to bed with like the biggest headache ever, and low-key I have a little bit of a headache today, so I'm hoping it goes away. Maybe I should take some medicine actually. But yeah, I do not like this up and down thing that the weather's been doing recently. It's kind of getting to me. It's hurting my brain too much. I can't deal. I just can't deal anymore, unfortunately. So the weather swing also had me with a headache last night. It's rough. Yeah, it was bad too. Like, I don't think I've had a headache that bad in a minute. But it was pretty brutal. Pretty freaking brutal. So Psyduck is so good. Slowpoke with the ZA revamp is nice. Yeah, because it used to just be like a little bit more pink, right? Or I guess a little less pink. It was like the pastel white-ish pink, like a really pale pink. I love the purple though. I wish they would have fixed Ghastly and Gengar and everybody though, which they didn't for ZA, but it's fine, everything's fine. It's because the Mega's cool, but like, yeah. Tell me about it. I'm trying to think what else. What other shinies I wish were a little bit better. Honestly, I wish Honedge's shiny stayed cool. I think the first Evo was nice and then it kind of gets boring. You have two Gengussies. Gengar just lost toner. No, for real. Like, I think I have two... Well, I have the line, right? So I have a Ghastly and then a Gengar, and I need... Actually, no. I think I have the full line now. I think I have the Haunter and the Gengar now. Now I need to check. Okay, tomorrow we will check. I need to see where I'm at. I should probably have a counter for the Shiny Living Dex. PC, hello. You got a shiny Scraggy yesterday, and what's the difference? Only difference is the red of the stomach and the vibrancy. It's not super noticeable. God, and it's fun too, because I think it is fun getting a shiny you don't know what it looks like, right? Or one that you don't know how it looks like. But then when it's like that, you're like, okay, I don't need to see you again. Like, I don't need to see you again. Next. Like, GG's go next. Give me the next one. TriStar, hello, how are you? So the shiny evolutions where it's just a slight hue change need to get fixed. I honestly, yeah, like the Jolteon, Leafeon. Leafeon, let me tell you, should be an autumnal shiny. I hate that it's not. It actually makes me so mad because the Chikorita is like autumnal and it's really cute. But the fact that the Leafeon isn't makes me actually want to crash out. I'm not gonna lie to you. TriStar, you said I was playing with my cat. She was chasing me, then stopped mid-chase, licked herself 2 licks, then went back to chasing me. That's so cute. Did I've tried to shiny hunt now that I have the shiny charm, and I tried the BCH method? What is it? In zone, what is that? I don't understand the abbreviation unless it got cut off. But you got 1 shiny Snover and you really thought it was going to be easier to get more. Yeah, well, the zone, if you're doing zone resetting, you have to be careful because they might not be resetting with your zone resets on the map. Oh, bench, thank you. Oh, yeah, the bench method also just takes forever. It's not my favorite way to hunt, but some of them you require it. I was also in zone 12 forever trying to get a Vanillite. Never got one. I think I phased like 3 times until I played the DLC, and then I got 2 in the DLC. It's crazy how life comes at you. You love shiny Leafeon? You do, Feather? Hold on. Now I'm pulling it up to remind myself, like, just what it looks like. Is it not just like a pale green? It's like a little bit whiter and paler. Nah, Feather, you're wrong for this, actually. Just use a filter. I'm just kidding. Glaceon's an actual war crime. I forgot what Glaceon's is, actually. Hold on. I don't know. Have I ever seen it? Is it just dark? Is it just lighter? This one's also just lighter? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. I don't know. Hi. Isaac, welcome on in. Vampy, hello as well. Julia, hello. Just lighter as well. Why do they do my girl Espeon like that as a shiny, though? The green? I don't mind the Espeon too much, but the green is kind of like an ugly shade of green. Like, it's fun because it's super different than the normal one, but it is kind of like a green. Like, it's not like a cutesy green. It's like a dirty kind of green. Like, I don't know. It's very like, you know, like the primary like green paint colors that you get, like the basic green paint. That's what it looks like, sort of. I meant bench method. Sorry for the time. Oh no, you're fine. I'm not awake enough to make out the words, so thank you to Spencer for getting me there. Because I was like, BCH. I was like, what the? Because honestly, sometimes people come up with new shiny hunting methods, and I'm just like, sure, tell me about it. I don't know. So I caught one in Scarlet and Violet and named her Jade. The Espeon? It's an ugly green to me. It reminds me of like slime. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't really love it. I think my favorite evolution is the Vaporeon, the shiny at least. I think in terms of just general evolution, I like Jolteon a lot. And Sylveon. Glaceon's cute, but I don't know. I wish the shiny was better. So unrelated, but I'm excited because I'm going to Big Way Hotspot tomorrow. It's the chain that has this fresh hot pot ingredients, and you can fill your own bowl with whatever you want. Ooh, yummy. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Sylveon is Queenie. Sylveon's just so fun. Just like so many fun colors. I feel like there aren't many Pokemon that, I don't know, are like that vibrant and colorful. So she's cute. She's very cute. My shiny Alpha Sylveon is everything. Cute. Come over. Starving now. Make sure you eat something. I guess it's super early for you, right? Maybe make yourself some breakfast if you're gonna be up. I'm the type of person where if I wake up really early, I usually have a lot of trouble going back to bed. So I just tank it and I wake up, and then sometimes I'm able to crash again, but it's kind of tough. All right, guys. I am gonna slowly move us into co-working though, because we've been yapping for a little bit, which has been nice, but I'm gonna try and get some work done today. So the only good shiny evolution to me is Sylveon. Purple Vaporeon isn't bad, takes second place. The rest barely any different or bad. Like, why is Jolteon that color? Okay, can I say something? But like, I didn't say it. I think the Umbreon shiny isn't as cool as people make it out to be. Okay, I'm gonna get you guys started on work. Like, it's blue. It's fine, but it's like it doesn't change that much. Like, it's whatever. Anyway, people like will die for the Umbreon shiny, but I'm like, I don't know. I think it's fine. You mean you don't want to break your yap record? No. Jules, no. No, am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Y'all are like, oh my god, it's the same Pokemon, except it has a blue forehead spot. Insane. Insane. Thank god I no longer have the worst shiny evolution take in this chat anymore. No, you're still worse than me. You're still worse than me. It's better than Jolteon. I never said it was worse than Jolteon's. I think it's not as good as people make it out to be though. Because people will ride or die for that Umbreon. Dark Jade Wolf, thanks for the follow. I think the blue really pops because it's the only other color in the black. That's why the yellow pops. See, that's why I'm like, it's not that creative. Listen, could be better. Could be better. Imagine like a switch for Umbreon and it being like white with like a black thing, like a black spot, like the black rings. I don't know. Pitch me a new shiny Umbreon, Jules. Oh, I just did on accident. But if you give me more time, I could do it better. I could do a better job. Starting one of those change.org petitions for Nintendo to go back and redo shinies for Gen 10 and make them good. It's cool, but just the sash. Exactly. Yeah, like Frostlass. Frostlass is even worse. Don't get me started on Frostlass, this stupid little band. I don't want no gentrified Umbreon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Umbreon is a great design, like a great designed Pokemon in general. But listen, if I had to rank the evolutions, I'm trying to see. Okay, Leafeon, Jolteon, and Glaceon all at the bottom. All the, like, they can all stay in like the L category, like absolute L. Then I'm trying to think. In terms of just how I rank shinies, it's usually based on how different they are color-wise and what the color looks like. I would honestly put probably Espeon above Umbreon. I'm sorry. I'd be more excited to see a fully green different Pokemon than the Umbreon little shade of blue. It's cute, but it gets boring really fast. Then Espeon, then Vaporeon, then Sylveon. Did I miss anybody? I feel like that's my tier list of evolutions, and then we can go to work. We can go back to work. But that's where I'm gonna leave it at. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's fair, you know? Anyway, guys, if you're new to coworking here, welcome. We're gonna go ahead and get started here in a second. We're gonna do 6 Pomodoros of 50/10s. We're doing 50 minutes of work where I mute and just play music and work on my own tasks with you all, because I am a full-time content creator and I have stuff to do. And then during the 10-minute breaks, we'll just chat and relax together. But yeah, we're listening to some E33 music today. We probably won't listen to it the whole time because it's only so long of a playlist. But I think after this I'll switch to some other lo-fi, unless you guys want to listen to something specific right now. Let me actually look at my playlist real fast. The E33 has been kind of nice this morning to chat through. What else do I have? We could do after E33, maybe like, I don't know, do we want to switch in general to like Ghibli or something? What are you all feeling actually before we get started here? E33, is that evolution of me? It's the game we've all been playing recently. Highly recommend. So Espeon's my favorite to least. Espeon, Umbreon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Sylveon, Flareon. But shinies? Oh, with base colors, I see. Okay, that makes sense. This makes more sense now. I was like, really? Jolteon up there? For a second, I thought this was like a shiny Eevee list. I was like, really? Like, Like, I have yet to meet somebody whose favorite evolution is like a Jolteon or a Glaceon or even a Leafeon. I guess we have Feather now, but is it your favorite of the evolutions? Ghibli goes hard. Can you steal my friend's computer to play E33 or make her play it to break her? Oh, not that. Your favorite Eevee evolutions? Glaceon? Glaceon's really cute. I like Glaceon. Glaceon used to be my favorite, I think, when I was a kid. I never liked Flareon. I just think the poof on the chest is like kind of crazy. But sue me. I don't know. Espeon's your second favorite Pokemon. I like it a lot. It's a really cool one. The evolution designs are all pretty good. I just don't like the Flareon one much. Leafeon isn't your favorite evolution shiny? I'm not that crazy. You're just like, I will defend it, but like not that hard. Your brother's famous Jolteon's his license plate for his hybrid car is Jolteon. Has he seen the Jolteon shiny though? Does he like that one? The Jolteon is a good, I think the Jolteon is one of the best designs of the evolution. I think it's one of my favorites, personally. I think Jolteon and Sylveon are my favorites. We need a new evolution. I heard, this is a rumor, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that, like, because people have been designing, like, the flying type, the dragon type, like, EVs, that Nintendo, I guess, has been avoiding making them because it's, like, they don't want to accidentally get in trouble for somebody else's idea. I don't even know if that's true, though. I'm like, just pay this person for their idea. I saw a flying type EV idea concept that was so cute. Yeah. I think it's because I had a crush on Dawn when I was a kid. My favorite Pokemon was Piplup. My favorite Pokemon's still Piplup, and I will stand by it. But it's because Diamond was my first Pokemon game, and I also grew up watching the show in Sinnoh. Like, it happened to be all Sinnoh everything when I grew up with Pokemon. So Sinnoh was like a star. And so I grew up with Dawn and like her Aipom and her Piplup and like all the cute little Pokemon that she had. And so I fell in love with a lot of the Sinnoh Pokemon and the region because of that, I think. Plus, as I got older, they like phased out that Pokemon show slowly. Like, I think it was still going, but like I didn't watch it as much. But you know, like, I don't know if anybody else did this, but my bus would come really early in school and they would air Pokemon ridiculously early in the mornings, like at like 6 a.m. or 6:30. And so while I had breakfast, I'd like put on, was it Cartoon Network it was on? I think I would put it on and it would just be there until I just got to hang out with Dawn and Ash, and then I would go to school. That or Bakugan. That or Bakugan would be the two shows I would watch before high school. My two fave shows, my two 6:30 a.m. something, 6:05. I don't even know what time I was up. I think my bus came at like 6:15, so probably earlier. You said Bakugan? I'm like bringing up some deep memories now. Your shiny evolution, a tier list. Is this for base colors or shiny? Oh no, shiny evolution. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I just read the shiny part. Jolteon, Sylveon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Espeon, Glaceon, which I know is an L take, but I'll own it. At least you're self-aware. I'm just kidding. We love you. I'm surprised Jolteon's that far up, but to be fair, the Jolteon design is just so good that I will let that one pass. Like, I'll let it slip, you know? 6:15 for the bus. Yeah, I was on the outskirts of like my high school's range or whatever. I was actually almost sent to a different high school because of like where my location was, but thank goodness I was able to stay for my senior year. I would have been devastated if I had to like go to a different high school my senior year. That sucks so bad. So I used to watch Ben 10. Ben 10 also. Actually, you know what? Ben 10 as well. I loved Ben 10. Ben 10 was amazing. I remember Bakugan late 2000s. Very chaotic as well. Yeah, it was good though. It was good. Anyway, gamers, let's lock in. Good luck with your tasks, everyone. Pomo number 1 starting. So good luck, and let's try to focus on this Tuesday. Alright, hello everybody. Time to take a little break from work. My head is hurting because the pressure is increasing so bad right now. But I took some Tylenol and I'm hoping that will help me a little bit. But oh, I'm trying to get through some work. But oh, yeah, the weather changes right now are not helping me at all, unfortunately. But I did respond to, there's now a crafts channel in Discord for anybody, I think it was Amari and a few other people who wanted a crafts channel in there, in general, for all things craft, like crocheting, knitting, coloring, etc. Like just in general. Cute, gentle hobbies. And then I also responded to our Bookworms book club, of just a few things that I think might help us moving forward, like some feedback and maybe potential solutions for things. So the first one being scheduling more out in advance so people can get copies of the book, even though we provide PDFs for a lot of our books. I think it would help. Encouraging more people to use the To Read channel, which is like the book recommendation channel. I'm fine picking books if people don't put stuff in there, but if there is ever anything you want to read or you think we can all become like interested in, feel free to throw it in there. Preferably, I think solo books for now, like not trilogies, because I do want to finish the Mistborn trilogy in 2026, and I think I'm going to potentially make that my first read for the new year, because I am really bad at finishing trilogies because I've been trying to keep up with other non-trilogy books, and I think starting trilogies is tough. So unless we finish a trilogy together as a community, I'd rather us just stick to solo books unless we commit, which I'd like to commit to finishing Mistborn and or the Throne of Glass series. I would love to start that one. I've heard great things about it. But outside of that, maybe we pause. We also need to finish the Poppy War trilogy because we started that one and we didn't finish as a community either, which we just kind of bounced around. I'd rather just finish them fully. And then the last thing is, I think scheduling like voice chat discussions is really hard as a community because our schedules are insane. So I think Pancake's idea was really nice, where it's kind of this like a silent book club. I cannot make a consistent schedule for me to attend all the time, but I can commit to at least once a month all of us doing like a co-reading moment, I think, for a book that we're reading. I think it's also cozier and there's less pressure for a discussion. Basically, Pancake's idea was, let me scroll. They do local silent book club meetings where it's like a whatever hour chunk of the day, once a month. Everyone chats for the first half hour, and then you read for an hour and then just hang out until it's time to go, which I think would be really nice. So I think that if you guys want to do that more consistently for book club, feel free to. I can support you and create events for you all. I personally can only commit to like a once a month thing for that because my schedule is kind of insane, but I think it would be really nice. Plus other people can join who aren't reading the same book. We can just kind of co-read or coexist together outside of a stream setting in Discord, which I think would be really relaxing. Once a month is a good cadence for co-reading. Okay, cool. I was wondering if you guys wanted like more, or if you might want to push for like some more consistency, but I'm so down for like a once a month thing. I think that's way more doable for like everybody. But feel free to like at any time use our VCs. Our VCs are available for you guys year round the clock. Like people use them to play games together. If you want to like organize with like friends in the community to use the silent room to co-work in the co-working VC, like feel free to use them. Like I think the only rules are like just don't be an a-hole and try and use the appropriate VC channels, and that's literally it. Which I think are pretty easy rules to follow. Said co-reading with reading sprints is really fun too. Yeah, I think it would be a lot easier. And like even if you can't like co-read and you just need like a silent space, or like you want, I don't know, people to body double whatever with, you don't have to have your cam on at all, but like you could just join if you're not reading as well, which I think is nice. So yeah. Jinx, you said the weather has been painful for you as well. Yeah, I had a really bad migraine last night, and I have a headache. And I'm really hoping I'm not getting a migraine, but I definitely have headache things happening. But Tylenol hopefully will come in for the win. I don't know. There's the channel set up as separate posting. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sick, because then we can make a post about a book and the book discussion can happen within that. So right now, most of the book discussions we've been doing we have forums for every book that we read in the Shelves book club section. It's like it's a specific forum under the book club category in Discord. We have that, which we can use every now and then, but most people use the buddy read system in Storygraph because it locks posts behind page numbers. So that way, if you're like, oh my god, this person died, somebody else doesn't like see it in the forum. So I highly recommend the Storygraph buddy read, just like taking more advantage of it. So like us being more consistent and leaving comments. Because I think that would be a little safer than using the forum, but the forums are there for discussions in general, and probably post book you can like do whatever in there. But yeah. But I couldn't fit all the things I want to do regularly in a single week and also sleep. No, same. I am totally feeling that. Wow, Smash Attack, you made a really great point when you said that. I never considered it that way. Oh my god, Moose, so formal. So formal. Spill the chai, welcome on in. It's nice to see you. Nice to have you. Lisette, hello. You guys do agree once a month for like co-reading would be nice? Okay, I think that sounds very relaxing. Sebu said, I love it when I complete a task super easily when you originally thought it was going to be super difficult. This mechanic stuff is easy. I'm glad that your day's going well. He said guilty as charged for not using Storygraph, which is totally fine. Like, I'm never requiring anybody to do anything. It's all optional participation. But I think it makes it it's easy if you want to be engaged with the community and we want our book club to be more active, and gently push you to put more notes in the Storygraph or to let me know what books you are reading. But also, like, I'm totally fine with you guys not picking books because I'm just gonna force us to finish the Mistborn trilogy, so, you know. So I'm picky about books. If you guys do a trilogy or series, I'd be out for like 3 months. Plus the buddy read things sound more accountable for you too. Yeah. And if you're picky about books, like, let us know what books you want to read is the thing. It's so hard. There's a billion books out there. And so when people don't recommend stuff, I'm just going to recommend things that I've heard people talk about in chat, basically. And so it's way easier for me and Kata to like make sure it's something that you'll enjoy, because if not, we'll lean towards maybe popular things, which maybe are not for everybody. Yeah, like the Fourth Wing, reading Fourth Wing with you guys, the full series was so fun. So many comments. It was like we were all so invested, and everything being left in the buddy reads was so silly. I loved it. Which is why I want to finish Mistborn and maybe start like a series with you guys. Like, I lean towards series a little bit. Because I feel like one-off books are fun, but not everyone gets like invested. But you get a good group invested when it's like a series, because like they're gonna finish the series, or at least most people want to finish them. So I'm like, I almost am leaning towards doing some more series-led discussions and or just overall book club moments for us. I think it'd be fun. I don't even know where to start with Brandon Sanderson. Mistborn, The Final Empire, Book 1. I got you. Prince GMO, welcome on and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. He said, are all his books connected? It's all within the same universe, different parts of the universe. Some of them connect more than others from what Spencer's told me. I've only read one of his books, but I just started the Mistborn series last year, and I want to finish 2 and 3 this next year because I took a break and I never came back in. So popped in to show some love. Keep doing you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I hope 2026 brings you lots of good things, everything you're desiring. He said, I've read all of those. It's Tess. Oh, hi, Thames. Said I've only read Trees of the Emerald Sea by him. There's also like short stories. Like, what is the one? It's like one book with a bunch of like vignettes. I think is also really good. But there's like a proper reading order, I feel like. Well, not like super proper. You can kind of get away with stuff, but I have been told there's one content creator that I follow on TikTok who's a huge Sanderson fan, and she has like the optimal reading list for the books because it takes you kind of, I don't know if it's like all chronologically, but you get to kind of get the best experience reading through her like little thing. So I have it saved. I think Spencer's following the same format. You made an entire reading order page that I recommend if anyone wants it. Yeah, I can, if you want to put it in Bookworms, or yeah, wherever, I can send mine too that I have of the girl that I'm following, her little reading list. So one of my 2026 goals is going back to reading. Nice. Yeah, I'm not too mad at myself for not reading as much this past year. I read 8 books, to be fair. Like, I think I did okay. My goal was 9. I'm only 1 away. If I read a really short book in the next day, I could maybe hit it, but I don't want to rush it. But I think that I did good. I don't feel bad for not reading too much, though. I feel like I gained a lot of other skills this year, so I'm not going to be too hard on myself. He said, will you drop that in book chat? Yeah, I think me and Thames can. Said, even got a little fancy journal to write what I read and what I thought about it, just chaotically. That's cool. I want a reading journal as well, personally. I can't do audiobooks personally, unless I'm in the car, because it's like I'm forced to actually listen to it. I have really bad listening skills, so I'm not gonna lie to you. It goes in when you're out. I tune things out really easily, which is sometimes a good trait, sometimes a bad trait. Audiobooks are just really hard for me to focus on. So I have to, and I also prefer just reading physically. But then it's like I have to make time for the physical reading. Jules in Subnautica, you can choose to play without food or water. You're joking. You're joking. Where? I think Spencer and I are stupid. What do you mean? This whole time, I've been fighting for my life, trying to fish and feed my stupid little character, and I don't have to do that? I'm actually so livid that I just found out. The first option when you start the game? Oh, is it like at the beginning of the game you choose it? Is there not a setting you can toggle after you start? Do I have to just like start the game over and toggle it? Or is it like an accessibility thing? Oh. Or Spencer and I just like, we can do it, and then we got tired of it and we couldn't change it. I don't know about setting, but it's a difficulty option. Does it only take away the food and the water, or does it make everything else easier too? Because I want monsters to like kill me, absolutely. But I just don't want to eat or drink anything. Just food and water? Okay, I need to go. We need to revisit Subnautica, Spencer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Were we just like stubborn? No. You're actually blowing my mind right now. Are you liking it so far? Believe I'm still screaming from the Reaper swimming at me? I don't think I ever met that person. Wait, no, that's the first person in the beginning. I'm a liar. Never mind. I did run into something else when I was playing Subnautica though. Having a great time. I'm terrified though, but it's good. It's really, really silly. You love the Ologies podcast? It's a different study every episode. I've listened to them before. You love to listen to an audiobook while I play Animal Crossing? I'm like actually so amazed that you guys can do that. I would literally tune it out and I would just hear even if I have Animal Crossing off, I'd get so distracted trying to decorate something, I'd miss like 30 minutes of the audiobook. That's when you listen to them, but I'm not commuting to work is ruining that lately. Yeah, I think it hurts me because like I obviously don't commute because I work from home. So I don't really know when an audiobook would fit into my schedule. And I think that I would just tune it out. Spencer's like also super shocked. Tiff, hello, thank you for the stream streak. How have you been? So get the book mapping, the interior. It's a few hours read and it's so good. Meet your reading goal for the year. I would. I don't want to rush it. I accept that I've just read 8. I'm okay with not hitting a number goal, you know? You listen while on some walks. That's nice. That's very relaxing. Hi, Rio. How are you? You said it's not a rush. It's actually a short book. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want to read another book before the end of the year. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay taking the L, you know? Ro, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Is this your last co-working stream before the end of the year? I thought I saw you saying that, but it's lovely to have you guys. This is our last full co-working session as well, I think, for the year. I'm streaming tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna do like maybe a tiny co-working session and then some games, but I kind of want to end the year with some Pokemon instead. I don't want to work until the end of the year. I'm a little too tired. I've worked enough in 2025, you know? But bro, how was your stream? Welcome on in, gamers. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We're chatting about our book club and reading goals and slightly other goals for 2026, but I'm telling my chat I got 8 books read this year. My goal was 9, but I'm just taking the L on not doing my last book because I don't want to rush it at the end at all. I'm a pretty slow reader, but I'm okay with that. I had so much happen this year that I'm okay. I'm okay with my 8 books, I think. I still have a gaming stream, but it was the last of the productive vibes in the year. That's good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I have a minor headache because the pressure changes are really wonky right now in Philly. It was like 50 degrees yesterday, and now it's like 30, if not maybe a little bit colder. So the weather changes are definitely impacting my brain. I'm like very sensitive to weather changes, especially like when it comes to that much of a weather change. So I'm just kind of trying to make it through the day, trying to get some last minute editing done so I can just kind of relax tomorrow. My plan is to clean everything in the house today and basically just have tomorrow be a very enjoyable day. I don't want to have to rush to like wash anything or clean anything. I just want to like have some wine and charcuterie and play board games and relax until 2026. I want to end 2025 on the most relaxing note ever, because 2025, while it was an amazing year, also kicked my butt like severely, more than many years I think in my life. So I'm very much ready to say goodbye to it, if you would. It was pretty rude to me. It was a little is like, yeah. Sounds like a good plan. You said I feel that. It's rough. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Thankfully, it's not like I'm not sick. It's just like a temporary weather thing. I would hate to start 2026 sick. I'm hoping that anybody in chat who is not feeling well is feeling better soon. Very quick turnaround for you guys. I have a lot of friends who are sick from the holidays and friends and family and crowds and stuff, but please take care of yourselves. But yeah, we're gonna start co-working again here in a minute. We were just on a little break chatting, but it's nice to see you guys. Thank you again so much for the raid. If you guys don't know me, by the way, I'm Jules. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a queer Latina. I do lots of co-working here Monday through Wednesday, and usually games Thursdays and Fridays. I'm also a co-founder of the Twitch Co-working and Coding Creator Club with Ro, so I've got to know her pretty well the last couple of years as well, which I'm very grateful for, by the way. I'm glad we've been able to kind of connect a little bit more in 2025. But yeah, and then I like fantasy RPGs like E33, Kingdom Hearts, Legend of Zelda, and then Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon and a few others. So we kind of do a little bit of everything here, but we balance work and play best we can. I need to do a little raid and run to make dinner. Yes, please, please, please go take care of yourself. And anybody else who has to like lurk or get back to work, we're gonna go ahead and lock back in here in a second. So let me set up our timer. I know Ro uses Super Sweet Bot as well, so if you'd like to add your tasks to the task list, it's the same as it was there, so feel free to share any tasks over or transfer any tasks over. Let's go ahead and get started though, guys. So 50 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna go back to being muted. See you in 2026, Starships, you too. Oh, Swifty! Oh my god, Starship Swifty. The way I misread your name for a second. But yeah, best of luck, guys. I mute during the work sessions and then we just chat on breaks. So I think pretty similar to most other coworkers. But good luck, everyone, on Pomo number 2. Sorry, I'm eating pretzels. We're about a minute away from our break, so I think we're just gonna end a little early here, if that's okay, guys. At least for this Pomo. And do the break and then get back to work, but I don't want to pretend like, you know, do quick little intro and then go back to work for 30 seconds. I think we could just have like a little bit of a 1 minute longer break today. But Mandy, how was your stream? It's lovely to see you as always. I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far and end to your year. Said it's okay, I'm blocked by ad anyways. No, I'm so sorry. I think you rated in right when it hit. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. But for any raiders who are here, I guess I'll introduce myself in a second once the ads are over in like 5 seconds. But hello. Yeah, feel free to keep working if you guys are locked in. We are going to stop for a little bit though. I think I think I figured out this ending for this stinky little video that's been bothering me. But hi, welcome back from ad. Sorry, you rated right when we had an ad running already, it looks like. So my apologies, but hello. It's nice to see you, Mandy. How was your day and how was your stream is what I was asking. But for raiders who don't know me, hi, my name is Jules. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a queer Latina streamer. I do lots of co-working and variety games here, mostly of the fantasy, RPG, or JRPG variety and Nintendo. So yeah. So I hope you're doing well today, Jules. I'm doing okay. My headache's actually going away, thank goodness. I was not feeling as well earlier. But I think that the Tylenol is helping, I think. Akuna-han, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. Did I hesitate between continuing to work, exams in a week, you said, or call it a day? You said and play Oblivion ever you mastered. I say you take a break. If you've been studying all day, you deserve a break, I think. Dami said I was raised here, but I immigrated to the US when I was 3. I moved away and my partner got a job here, and now I'm back. Back in Tejas. I hope that you're able to stay warm, though, everybody who's dealing with a cold front right now. We had an ice storm. When was it? Was it like Saturday? I don't know. Maybe it was Friday. It was Friday. And it's been weird since then. The weather's been really weird. But thankfully, it seems like the ice is mostly gone. It's just cold now again. Today was going all right. Got a bit done writing on my thesis, so I'm happy about that. That's good to hear. That's good. I want to stay a little hydrated because I'm eating pretzels, so I'm like just ingesting a bunch of like salt. I feel like a goat today, but I love pretzels. I haven't had them in a while. But the reason why Spencer needs the pretzels is we do these little treats that his dad used to make and his mom. But they're like a pretzel base and then a Rolo, and you put it in the oven for like a few minutes at like a very low temp, and then when you pull them out, you squish an M&M on the top, and so it's like this chocolatey, caramel, crunchy, gooey mix. It's really good texture-wise, and it's very sweet, and I don't know, it's really, really good. But if you guys want the recipe, I think Spencer has, like, it's very easy to make, and if you want the recipe, we can send it over to you. It's super good, Michaela. Said it's cold as balls, dude. Oh my god. And yesterday it was like 50 too. Like the wind gust yesterday, Michaela, Spencer ran outside yesterday. He went on a run because it was 50, not knowing the wind gusts were 30 miles per hour. Like, what are you doing? He came back and he was not feeling well at all. And I was like, well, you also ran in 30-mile-per-hour winds, so yeah. So my partner brought some of those literally yesterday. I didn't know it was a Rolo. I was surprised by the caramel. It's super good. Yeah, pretzel and roll in the oven. Turn broiler up to 500, not 500. Just gonna burn my house down. No, please. So the wind was crazy. I hated it. The wind, I think in particular, has been, yeah, a little bit dangerous. Mandy said, I hope you guys get everything done that you want to do. I gotta go do some post-work tours. Well, thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you have a good rest of your day and a lovely start to 2026 here in a few days. It's literally, what, like, less than 72 hours away. I feel like the moon in Majora's Mask, it's like 24 hours left, although it's more time than that, but yeah. Chai said, I've seen people make those look like Rudolph the reindeer with little red M&M noses and eyes made out of chocolate chips. That's so cute. I did like the green and red ones for Christmas. Spencer was just doing all the colors and I was like, that's so unfestive. So I was teasing him and I was just doing all of mine as green and red. So the way I turned right back around as soon as I got out the door. Yeah, Spencer he loves running, but I think he definitely regretted running yesterday. I think he just wants to get moving, to get started on, you know, resolution stuff before 2026, and we're still waiting on our refurbished Peloton to get here, so I think he's a little antsy because he wants his Christmas gift really bad, but it won't be here for a few more days, unfortunately. Enjoy your lurk, Pancake. So we had some crazy wind and rain for a few days on and off. Glad it's over though. Yeah, the ice storm was bad and then it like heated up to 50 yesterday and now it's like 30 or maybe colder now. It feels colder than 30 though. I was downstairs and like obviously heat rises, so up here it's not as cold, but it was freezing downstairs when I went to go get the snacks. It was not nice. And I wasn't wearing like little chancletas, like I wasn't wearing little slippers, so my feet were just not having a good time. Felt like I was walking on ice. Sometimes I just be running. This is a link to the reindeer versions of the little Rolo chocolate. Oh yeah, I will happily take it. Yeah, but it's cute. You just do like a pretzel, a Rolo, put it in the oven, and then when they come out, let them cool for like a minute, and then push M&Ms in, and you can have like a nice little salty, sweet, crunchy, and gooey, I don't know, dessert. It's really nice though. Very, very easy. We're also making, I think, like brown sugar and cinnamon crescent rolls, I think, maybe tonight or tomorrow. I've been eating so much over the holiday season and I don't feel bad about it at all. I'm just like having the best time. I'm always just full of yummy food. I always, after I eat everything now, you know that one little cat meme that's like soup full of soup? That's how I feel. And so whenever, after I eat something, I look at Spencer and I'm like ribs, or I'm like ham. At one point, I had a Stroop waffle. He didn't think it was gonna work, but I literally just went Stroop, and it worked. But I'm just full of food all the time now, and it's wonderful. Emma, come on in. Moose says there's a reason I always say the Score Bunny reboot Cinderace evolution line makes me think of Spencer. That's like, he loved that evolution line in Pokemon Sword and Shield too. Because it's kind of, that was what, based in... Was it England or Great Britain largely? I think it was like England specifically. But he really loved that one because he's a Premier League soccer fan. So he, I think, very, very much resonated with Score Bunny. Plus it's just really cute. And his like, what is it, the Dynamax form was like him with a big soccer ball, right? Or something like that. I forgot. I haven't played Sword and Shield in a very long time. Very, very long time. But yeah. Michaela's like, you know what? Accurate for Spencer. Michaela, we still have to get together. Listen, life has been kind of crazy, but thankfully in the winter, I'm literally just rotting at home all the time, so. I went to Joey's house and I met Zuko. I have to meet Josephine, but we played some board games at Joey's house and it was really fun, so we need to plan something at some point. I was like, Joey, we have to like get together with Michaela, but we got to see him and hang out for a little bit. Oh, also, please listen, we have to, I don't know if you've done this yet, but have you like checked out the Netflix house? They have a bunch of One Piece stuff there, like connected to the mall out of the city in like King of Prussia. They have so much One Piece stuff. I don't even know if you've gone yet, but there's like merch and everything. I was wondering if you had made it out there yet, but it looked really, really cool. I'm excited for Bridgerton stuff, personally. Is it I've heard? No, I saw all of like the merch and I thought of you. I was like, holy crap. Your friends went to the escape room, but I haven't yet. I did the escape room there and it was fun. It was like not like a traditional escape room, I want to say. And by that I mean like, I low-key think they kind of let us win, and I don't like when escape rooms do that. But I low-key think that like Netflix probably has like obviously they're trying to market themselves, right? So I'm wondering if part of it is, oh, if you come to Netflix house, you have to leave with a positive experience, you know what I mean? So they always make sure everyone has a positive experience by like winning or whatever. So It was a little, like, it was a very, very nice, immersive experience. Like, it was decorated amazing. Like, they had, like, the voice actors, and it was really, really fun. But, like, I low-key think that they gave us the win. So, y'all heard about Disney dissolving Hulu? I don't think that's true. But I did hear about the purchase that's, like, still underway between them and Warner Brothers. So I heard you basically sign all of your rights to the likeness away when you go to the Netflix house? No, you don't. I don't know who told you that. I don't think I gave them any of my information. Like, at all. I'm confused as to where you heard that. I just bought my little ticket, I did the escape room, and then I left. But there was no, like, weird face recognition whatever thing or anything creepy. Yeah, that's what I heard. The branding was really solid, but the experience itself was... Yeah, experience, I think, is a better descriptor than escape room, I think. Yeah, Shelbs, whose Netflix house did you go to? Maybe it was like, I don't know, we have the one in Philly, but it's normal. Maybe there's like a non-normal one? I don't know. Said Hulu's getting absorbed into the Disney Plus apps. They're streamlining things rather than having separate apps. Oh, I already used Disney Plus for Hulu, so I guess I didn't even notice that. Everything's through Disney Plus now, so I have ESPN and Hulu through Disney Plus. I guess that makes sense. I thought they were like cutting ties with what Prince said. I was like, I don't think they're cutting ties with Hulu. That'd be dumb. But no, that makes sense. I like it all in one app better anyway. They went to the Netflix house? Tommy! They went to some other house. Yeah, now I'm like, Shelves, where did your friends go? Or like, what Netflix house did they go to? I think my friend had a similar opinion on it as well. Yeah, like I think it's cute. It's still worth experiencing it if you want to experience it. But yeah, I think it's not a traditional escape room. The golf, they have like mini golf too, and we did that with Spencer, and it's cute, but it's too expensive for like 9 holes. Like I like mini golfing where it's just that you can do more, and it didn't feel worth it. Like it was really pretty. And the concepts and the holes were all unique and fun. They had little unique things, like for the Is This Cake, you had like bonus points where you'd like say yes or no. And if you got it right, like you would get a bonus point, but it would kind of change how people are playing the, I guess, course, which is fun. But yeah, it just went by really fast. And I just prefer to pay like $7 at some dinky mini golf place to play like way more holes than the 9 I think that they had at Netflix house or something. I don't know. Yep, hello, welcome on in. So am I just realizing this means I can probably find my old Hulu shows on Disney Plus? You can! DJ, you said, would you consider streaming Pokopia when it comes out in March? I'm on the fence about Pokopia. I'm interested, but I also don't really know exactly like if I'm gonna get it or not. I feel like I should, but in the nicest way possible, it looks really cute, and if I got it for free, I would love to play it. But 1, I don't know how much it's gonna be, and 2, it low-key looks like a worse version of Animal Crossing in Minecraft. Very cute that there's Pokemon, but like I think it's really adorable, but I'm worried that it's gonna be like super mid. You know what I mean? Like I'm really concerned that it's gonna be really mid. Like I really want it to be good, but I almost want to wait and see if it's worth buying first. I don't know. I'd rather play Tomodachi than Pokopia, which I think come out around the same time, like both in March, I think, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm with Spencer. I'm pretty sure that's like everywhere you go, large studios, but I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal personally. So I'm in the skip camp for Pokopia personally. Yeah. Said it's $58.99 on pre-order in the UK, so it's gonna be like $60 for you, which is outrageous. It looks like it's a $30 game in the like kindest way possible. But I don't know if there's just more we haven't seen yet. It's just the trailer's really cute, but it looks like there's not even that much decorating. And as somebody who loves Animal Crossing and small spaces and like a lot of decorating games, I'm a little worried it's gonna fall short for me because I prioritize that. Like, I don't really care too much about, like, I mean, I love Pokemon, but I'd rather play it in its traditional format. Like, I don't know if the Pokemon are going to be able to carry not having as much customization from the game. But again, I could be wrong. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope there's a lot of customization and it's really cutesy. But am I looking forward to Animal Crossing's update more? Yes, a little bit. Yeah, I am. Anyway, guys, I need to get us back to work because break has been extended by my yapping about Pokopia. But yeah, I think I'm going to let my Pokemon friends stream it first. I'm going to watch, and if I can't resist, then I'll buy it. I think that's where I'm at. But anyway, best of luck on Pomo number 3, everybody. Thanks for hanging out and coexisting, co-working with us today. And I hope you have a lovely Pomo number 3. timer's up. Break timer's up. Oh, how are you all doing today? How was your pomo? Oh gosh, my head is hurting so bad with stupid pressure increase or whatever. But I'm trying to get as much editing done as I can. So I'm pushing through slowly but surely. So the music ended at a perfect timing. It really did. It really did. It was like a nice little segue into break, which is nice. I can also smell Spencer making soup downstairs, which is making me really hungry. I think he's making chicken tortilla soup. So it's like the one with tomatoes, corn, beans, like we do smashed tortilla chips in it, like grilled shredded chicken, onions, and like paste and like other stuff. It's so good though. So I'm making good progress on laundry right now, says Emma. That's good. I think Spencer put some laundry in the basement as well. He's doing so many chores. I feel so bad. I want to help him after stream because I want to enter New Year's with perfectly clean house. Sammy said that's the worst. The pressure headaches? Yeah, it's not great, but I took medicine already. It's just not doing a lot. Like, whenever the pressure is this bad, it just tends to kind of take over my thinking a little bit here. I'm gonna look real fast and see where we're at pressure-wise. So making no progress on laundry because our washer is broken? Oh no, like somebody needs to come fix it? Broken? It's doing, look at this pressure. Oh god, it's so bright. Look at this like crazy pressure chart for today. It says a significant pressure increase is underway, which can be a strong trigger. You're telling me. I think it's like a 10 barometric, like M bar increase too, which is not fun for me, or anyone, I think. And then tomorrow it like dips, but I think I do better with pressure decreases than increases. I think increases are just terrible for my head. You have to have someone come and replace it. The barrel totally separated, you said, from the agitator. Oh my god, yeah, so it's like broken. I'm so sorry to hear. Do they have like an estimate of when they're gonna come fix it? Emma, you said the sheets and blankets are in the dryer. I just put the towels and the first load of clothing in the washer. Nice. Yeah, I think we're doing bed sheets and like comforter today, and then trying to get maybe some other clothes washed. But I think that's the biggest thing. I always like starting the New Year's, like the new year, with fresh pajamas and fresh sheets, just so that I can have like the first good rest of the new year, even though we're going to bed at like past midnight. Yeah, the way everyone in chat's doing laundry. We're all trying to get it all situated before New Year's. And for anyone who has any cultural holidays, I do the 12 grapes personally in my household, along with a few others. Don't forget to buy your grapes. Don't forget to get your snacks or food for tomorrow if you do any sort of, I don't know, snack food-based traditions as well. Because I almost forgot the grapes. But Spencer was at the store and I was like, wait, make sure that you get them so that we can wish on them at the ring of midnight, you know? So I live in a student apartment, and you said that the laundry room is empty since everyone went home for the holidays. That's nice though. My least favorite thing about sharing like washer dryer when I was in uni or when I had to use the laundromat was people moving my clothes out from the like washer or dryer even when I was like there 2 minutes later. It's just people touching my stuff. But when it's empty and not everyone's away, it's lovely because you don't have to worry about that anymore. Smashy said we haven't put in a request yet. We've been in and out too much and now I'm sick. Yeah, I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry you're not feeling better yet. How many days has it been that you've been sick now? So we don't really like having maintenance here. No, I saw this TikTok. I need to send it to you, Smash. There's this TikTok and I feel the same way. Like when maintenance comes over, basically it's this guy being like staring into his camera, because whenever maintenance is over, I get so tense and you can't really start your day until maintenance gets here and like leaves, because they're just there. And even if they're quiet or they're doing their job, it's just weird. Like I cannot start my day until they're gone. Like it feels so odd waiting for them and just existing while they're there. It's the awkwardest experience ever. It's just, it sucks. You said the cat cafe? No, this is the laundromat. You're right. We're rebranding. We're rebranding. You said my friend is S. Why did I? Burger? Why did I read SRI Lankan? Sri Lankan. I was like, maybe they're talking about coding. My head is hurting so bad that I didn't read Sri Lankan. Okay, you know what? We gotta go. We were out here. I fear we're cooked. I fear we're cooked. You said your friend who is Sri Lankan boils milk, so we join with that. Okay, I see. Thank you for sharing. Emmy said also means I get to use more than one washer at a time too. Yeah, you can use them all. You get your pick of the litter. You've been sick since Saturday, so not too long. Yeah, it sounds like it's hitting you pretty hard though. Did you test for anything? Like, is it the flu or... Either way, I hope that you get better soon. Being sick stinks. I thought I was getting sick, but I think it's just headache, barometric pressure stuff. Either way, I have no plans to really go out and do much for New Year's. I love an at-home homebody New Year's Eve, personally. You said you get so much done with maintenance is here? Really? I think I cook a lot more when maintenance is here, but I think that's a general, like, my mom / like femme people tip that I grew up with, which was very much like always be cooking or cutting something when maintenance is here, because if you have no one else in the house, it's nice to have like a weapon on hand. So I cook a lot when maintenance is around, because I don't know, I don't trust men like that. So my friend came by yesterday and did tarot readings for me. Tell me why I pulled the tower twice. Upright or reversed? Because listen, I want to know. Vin, hello. So I don't know if that's because the end of the year or something else, but at work there's always a little rush in small works that everyone has been trying to do all year long, and want it done by the end. Maybe there was a goal to reach. I feel so bad. I have Spencer's off till I think the 5th of January, and I have a few friends working throughout the holidays, obviously. But yeah, I feel like everybody recently has been like, yep, they want everything in by tomorrow before the end of the year. And I feel like they never remind you until this week, which is kind of wild. Your friend is an SRI. I can't. I was like, okay, cool coding acronym. I don't know. Oh my lord. Zappo, welcome on in. So I hate to say I don't trust them, but I don't trust them after knowing that one of the maintenance guys got caught hanging out in apartments during the day at your, like, complex. No, absolutely not. No. I mean, I think that it's fair to, like, not be trusting of people. You know, especially if you're home alone, like, anybody would be a little nervy. I don't know. I like to think that I'm trusting of people, but I'm also, like, protective of my safety, and I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, and also if they have that reputation, that's something you should be a little maybe concerned about, because that is weird. It's a little weird. SSRI, Lanka. Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, Lanka. Oh my god. I said I've never heard that tip. Yeah, my mom was like, I think when I was in college, she was just like, if maintenance has to come over, make sure you're like cutting vegetables or make your like prep food or whatever. But yeah. I also, okay, safety tips with jewels. I've mentioned these before, but in case you guys haven't heard them before, another good thing is if you ever take an Uber or a taxi, and I think it's like whether or not your driver is of a certain gender, it doesn't matter. I always sit behind the driver's seat. One, make sure the door can be open from the inside. But also I sit behind the driver's seat because if anyone ever tries anything, you can like choke them out from behind them. So like just as like a tip, so I tend to do that. If you're like walking around and you have your keys, I tend to put one of my keys like in between my hands so it creates like a Wolverine-esque thing. That way I'm ready in case anyone tries me. What's another good thing? I always share my location with people that I trust in the area as well when I'm taking rides as well, or taking not really public transport, but mostly Ubers and taxi drivers. I don't feel as unsafe on like a bus or a train because there's a lot of people, but I think for like Uber and taxi drivers, I definitely panic like a little bit more. If that like makes sense. Yeah, the key clause. Exactly. Yeah. But I mean, you have to be a little careful. Like, not, I mean, I hope no one ever needs to, like, do anything like that. But, you know, it's just good to be aware. So, yeah. Oh, Zappo, I just saw your British accent. I can refund you or do it next break. You also redeemed it with only a minute left, though, in break. So I was only gonna do it for like 30 seconds if I saw it. I can do it either next break for you or I can refund you. But let me know what you prefer. I'm happy to refund you your points, though. Because I think that redeem is for like 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, just make sure that there's like, when I'm gaming, I'll always do it, obviously. But since I have to be muted for co-working, it makes it a little trickier. So next one's fine. Okay, cool. I will use it next break then. Also, Barbosa, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Abden, I assume it's Abden or Abdadon. Thank you for the message on YouTube. It's nice to see you. We're trying some multi-streaming. I'm trying to get it situated before 2026, you know. But yeah, so we're trying Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch right now. And then hopefully I can maybe do TikTok. I don't think that co-working will be popular on TikTok. I'm like kind of scared to try because I feel like most time people are like, say something, woman. But I think I do want to do gaming streams on TikTok. I just don't know if I want to do co-working on TikTok yet. I think people will be way meaner about it. Because apparently even when my friends who do gaming streams on TikTok take too long to get to the game, they get yelled at. So like, God forbid they think that they're waiting for me to do something on co-working on TikTok and I'm just doing my work. So yeah. AC, hello, welcome on in. Anyway, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and start the next Pomo so we can all get to work. But yeah, I really appreciate you being here. 50 minutes on the clock again. I'll turn up the music and we can get back to work. My headache is pretty bad. If it gets worse, I will let you know. Right now, it's good enough for me to push through. In case it gets worse, I will be transparent with you all and let you know. I really want to push through this entire last focus session for the year, but I just do want to be honest that my head is exploding a little bit right now. So hopefully it gets a little better, because if not, I might pop out for a little bit. So TikTok is bad for that and freaky for no reason. Yeah, which is why I feel like I'd be more comfortable with like gaming TikTok streams if I do it. I did take Tylenol, which unfortunately does like nothing for me. I think I need like 10 times power Excedrin for my headaches. Because Tylenol, it really feels like I'm taking baby medication whenever I take Tylenol for my headache. Thank you for checking on me though, Gizmo. I do appreciate it. And thanks for the hydrate, G.I. Joe. I am having a pressure headache. Basically, yesterday it was 50 degrees. Today it's like, what even is it? It's freezing outside today. It's 30 degrees with, let me see if I can find like the wind speed. Oh God, I can't find it. Yesterday it was 30-mile-per-hour winds, but it's super windy and super cold now. And so the pressure literally went yesterday and has been like, wait, no, it was this yesterday and then is like absolutely skyrocketing today. So yeah, I'm fighting for my life. A little bit, but like, aren't we all fighting for our lives? So at least we can fight for our lives together. So you said you don't use Tylenol. I'm a Motrin ibuprofen girly. Ibuprofen I feel like doesn't do anything for me. I think Excedrin is like the migraine thing that I need, but I don't think I have any. And like I said, I think I need like 10,000 times strength Excedrin. I feel. Memes, you said Kansas was going all over. Last week they swung back up to low in mid-60s, you said. In December, glad I wasn't there. Yeah, my mom's there too, and she's been complaining about the weather changes too, so. Yeah. So Tylenol isn't great for migraines, at least from my experience, even the start of one. I haven't found anything but like being in darkness and a cold compress to ever help me for a migraine, honestly. Like, I don't know why medicine just doesn't help me much with migraines, which it's just my life. It's just sleeping and cold compresses, which is kind of hard to do on stream because then I'd just be like with you guys. But maybe we have like a little cold compress moment. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get us back to work because now we're just being weird. But have a good Pomo number 4, guys. Evan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I greatly appreciate it. Alright, gamers. Another break time. I just realized I've been editing for a while and I have not saved anything. So I was like, let me quickly save my progress before I like absolutely lose everything on accident. Because I'm usually way better at saving, but because my brain's in another place today, I think it's not the first thing that came to mind. So this is a reminder that if you're working on something, please save it. If you need to, if you don't have auto saves on, or if you just like the manual save, because yeah, I almost didn't do that and that would have really sucked. So yeah, so I'm glad you get a massage soon. Yeah, so for anyone that is like that hasn't heard me do my Christmas haul, basically I didn't ask for much for Christmas because I had only asked my family to help me just fund my graphics card, my new graphics card that I got. So I didn't ask for anything else, and Spencer was pushing me like, what else do you want? And so I said, just pajamas. So of course he went above and beyond because he's stubborn. And he got me PJs, like a PJ set. But then he also got me a 75-minute massage for this weekend. And I'm very excited because my neck and my back are horrible. Like, they're just awful. Like, right now my neck and my back are hurting. And I have not gotten a professional massage in a very, very long time. So I am really looking forward to it, but I'm also really hoping to leave feeling sore and like repaired, because I think that I need a lot of work on my body. So yeah, it'll be, I think, a really good experience. Basically, that entire day I'm doing the massage. I want to do skincare and a little mask, and then maybe do my hair, like do a little hair mask too. I'm gonna be just like strictly self-care that day. So I'm very, very excited about it. I can't wait to just like sleep and relax basically after all of it. The real story, Spencer wanted a massage and he knew that he couldn't get one without you. It is a couples massage too, so I mean, it's kind of for both of us. So that's how Spencer actually got out of his I didn't get you an extra Christmas gift, like I didn't go over budget for you. It's for us. And I was like, okay. We'll officially be going into the new year with clean sheets. Let's go. Laundry gang, how's it going? Are we getting laundry done before the new year? I know a lot of people in chat were doing laundry. I know some of us are working, but a lot of you all are cleaning as well to prep for New Year's Eve plans, or just honestly going into the new year without any other stressors, which is nice. So I'm just realizing I never drank my coffee. Has it been sitting in the kitchen this whole time? Oh no! I didn't have coffee today, and I'm wondering if that's why my head hurts a little bit more. I'm almost tempted to have some caffeine, but I probably shouldn't. I'm about to have soup for lunch. If you all saw me burn my tongue, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was so hot. I've been letting it sit here to cool off for a while because I burnt the crap out of my tongue. But I don't want to have coffee after soup. I feel like that's a terrible combination. Switchy said, planning this bachelor party for my brother is actually turning out to be very fun. Can you give us like some deets of like what we, like, I kind of want to know, like what's gonna happen? What are you planning? You're doing laundry now because the rest of us motivated you? That's good. Pancake, you've hit a mental wall. I think this might be our last, I don't want to like end early because I'm like the last full co-working session before the new year. But also I'm not feeling good, guys. So this might be our last Pomo for 2020. At least last, I don't know, we might do some co-working tomorrow. We'll see. Usually I do it on Wednesdays too, but tomorrow's weird. It's like New Year's Eve, so I don't know. Maybe we'll do it for a little and then play a little game. But we might do 5 today instead of the 6, so. Last co-work of the year, we need Pomo number 5. With my headache? With my headache? Really, Moose? You know what memes? Run him over with a rocket. He said smart. That was 500 IQ move from Spencer, honestly. Not Sebastian bringing up the damn IQ scores again. So I'm picking the rest up in like 20 minutes. Generally went from completely full hamper to completely empty. Oh, that's like the best feeling ever. I feel like my hamper's always full. Oh, he said say less. If you guys are interested in the mod though, I think it should work. Obviously we played it LAN, like localized, because we were in the same house. But I assume it has like an online component too. I think you just both need a copy of the game. I think that was the only thing. But I will definitely look into it if you guys want me to. Oh my god, the British accent. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do it for the remaining 4.5 minutes that we have here. Thank you, Zappo. No, because my brain is absolutely melted today. Absolutely melted. Kuya, welcome on in. For anyone that doesn't know, we had a British accent redeemed, so that's what's going on now. Chai, you said, I'm so happy with my progress today. I've been having my head down for work over the past few weeks and I'm on schedule. So I get to take the rest of the week off after finishing up today. That's lovely. You get to get into 2026 with not too much work, prioritizing yourself. That's lovely. I'm very, very happy for you. And thank you guys for understanding that my head is exploding as well. So this might be our last Pomodoro. Pomo number 5. I need to find the sheet. I think it's in my downloaded folder somewhere. I'm really, guys. I am not. My folders are not as organized as you'd probably like them to be. Do I speak any other languages? Yeah, I know Spanish and English. Yes, fluently. British Jules blesses us again. I know. So final, like not Final Fantasy. So fantasy core. Very RPG core. Nightmare Spork, welcome on in. You never pressed brew, so no microwaving cold coffee. I get fresh. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. No, because honestly, I feel like microwaving coffee is like a sin a little bit. I've done it, but it feels icky. I don't like doing it. I don't like doing it. Emma says I also speed cleaned my apartment yesterday because my parents were visiting, so I'm truly having a fresh start. That's lovely. I'm honestly so glad that it's just me and my partner and my cats and that no family's coming because I'm tired and I just want to enter the new year focused on the immediate things in front of me, honestly. Jules knows British English as well, a little bit. Rubbish, jumper, fish and chips, I don't know. Oh, he said my mind is so scattered. I feel like today is weird. It feels like a weird day. Today doesn't exist. I'm so sorry for anyone whose birthday is on December 30th, but like I feel like it's New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Like between Christmas and New Year's Eve, I don't recognize any of those days. Said I'm not a monster. Jules, if your head is hurting, you don't need to sing for us, but can we get the office to close out? You absolutely can. You absolutely can. And it is plugged in. I want to make sure my external storage that has the video of it is in, and it is in. I will happily do the office for you. Migraine and coffee is not fun. I speak from experience. Yeah, well that's the thing too, is I've been told that for some people caffeine really helps the headaches, but I don't know if it actually does for me. You know, I just realized why I feel so bad. So not only is the weather changing and the pressure going up and down, like, I don't know, crazy, but TMI, but I'm about to get on my period. So anybody in sync? Anyone close to being in sync in chat? But I just realized my headaches get way, way worse when that's around the corner. So that makes a lot of sense, actually. No wonder I feel so crappy today. I swear to God, if I get my period on New Year's Day, I'm actually going to crash out, though. I swear to God. I better not start 2026 with that, or else I'm going to be very upset. But it's probably going to happen. I'm not going to lie. My luck, it'll happen. Merlin, hello. You said the only reason I remember the days between Christmas and New Year's is because my anniversary is between... Anniversary? I like turned, I don't know, Scottish or what is this, like a Irish for a second? I lost the accent, it just went away. It just went away. Wait, when's your anniversary with Mrs. Merlin? Congratulations to you both. I just watched a TikTok that stretching has the most evidence of period cramp relief versus even medicine. Okay, so I'm gonna be like legs spread. On Christmas Day, and on Christmas Day, on New Year's Day is what I'm hearing, Tommy. That's why it's the free space on our bingo cards. If you guys missed the bingo cards, don't really in chat right now. You knew I was gonna say it. You like baited me. But no, if you guys missed the exercise self-care bingo sheet I made, there's one that you can fill out for yourself, and there's one that I made for you. Feel free to use it. It's in Discord in the workout channel. Oh, happy. Hello, how are you? It's lovely to see you. Also, I saw that a few people are starting E33. I think Pancake is one of them, right? And is it also Will Fierce Peckin is also starting it? I forgot who in the channel said they were starting it, but I'm very, very excited to hear your journeys of E33 things. So, and Thames as well, yes. Lovely to see you, my posh friend. Thank you, thank you. I think this will be our last Pomo, by the way, guys, because my head is struggling a little bit. But thank you so much for getting me through the day. We have just one more left here, but usually we do 6 Pomos Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I'm not feeling my best, so I think we're gonna end after this one. But yeah, this will be the last, I guess, mostly full co-working session of 2025. Tomorrow we'll co-work and then do some games, I think, or maybe just game the whole time, depending on what you guys want. And then we're in 2026. Oh no, you're on New Game Plus. I'm a liar. Never mind. Yeah, because for a second I said your name and I was like, I swear you already finished it. But like I said, my brain is all over the place. I'm mixing up my children in chat. I'm debating if I should buy AC. Shows a Sengoku Dynasty. I'm tempted on both, but flip a coin and whichever one, if you are excited, get that one. If you're disappointed, get the other one. That's how you know which one you actually want. You have headache brain, it's understandable. I know, because I think we had a whole conversation about E33. Ay. I don't know anything right now. You all look the same to me right now. You could say something and I'll be like, yep. I don't know. I'm gonna replay E33 sometime next year, says Feather, drinking a bit more of the side stuff that I didn't touch originally. I still have a few post-game things to do and the DLC to play. So maybe I'll do some of that tomorrow as like a I don't know, New Year's thing. And then I'll do Slay the Spire board game with Spencer. No, I didn't say that, Merlin. You know what? Yes. Good luck with your last pomo. Thank you so much for the rates. Sparkling stars, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Let us know what you were doing in chat. But hi, I'm Jules. Pronouns are she, her. I do lots of co-working here Monday through Wednesday, and typically variety games Thursdays and Fridays. Lots of RPG fantasy games and JRPGs and Nintendo classics. So if you resonate with any of that, I hope you're able to tune into our community. We have about like 17-18 minutes left of our Pomo here. So if you'd like to coexist, study, work, feel free to hang out. But yeah, I will talk to you in chat to not interrupt more people working. But thank you again for the raid. to our last break here. YouTube chat is kicking Twitch chat's butt. They're spamming hearts. Can Twitch chat do that? I don't think you can, actually. I don't know what this does, actually. Like, YouTube chat, like, I think it was Memes was like, what does hearts do? I was like, I really don't know, actually. Oh, you guys can spam hearts. I forgot about emo. My brain is fried. It's because the YouTube chat, like, it doesn't have emotes. Well, it has like really ugly emojis, but it has like a little like button. I don't really know what it's for, but I just keep telling them to spam. Thank you. Okay, Twitch chat just ate up YouTube chat. Sorry. Okay, but it's not fair. YouTube chat is new. We'd rather have a conversation here, please. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you guys for supporting the multi-stream grind today. If you did, I'm live streaming for the first time on multiple platforms. I did Twitter and Twitch yesterday. We're on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch today. So it's been cool to test things out before 2026 and just see like what my graphics card can handle. I'm doing full editing in DaVinci Resolve right now for work, and the fact that it can sustain this while I'm also live streaming to 3 different places is actually awesome. So I think that with my old graphics card, my house would have like seriously blown up at this rate. So thank you guys for helping me save for that again. Wow, Jules calling us out for doing good co-working. Don't worry, Twitch chat, you're the OGs. You're the OGs. The funniest thing is YouTube chat is literally just memes and Moose right now. Which is like really silly. But they're cutie pies. Oh, and MK. You're almost done with laundry too, Emma. Let's go. Where's the third place you're streaming to? I only know of Twitch and YouTube. Twitter is the other one. I don't know how long I'll do that for. But it's easy. Like, it's cool because it shows that I'm live on Twitter, which is, I think, more fun than, like, a going live notification. And I think for gaming, it'll be even more fun. I think for co-working, it's very long for Twitter. I think people may not have as long of an attention span on Twitter for it versus, like, YouTube and Twitch, which are more long-form content stuff. But I think for gaming, I'm hoping we can pick up some people tomorrow with some Pokemon shiny hunting on Twitter. So Twitter can stream? We're really living in the future. I know. The modern age. So I think I finally got all of my heart emotes. Oh my god, those are so cute. The attention span, I don't have that. I just love you in this community. Well, I love you guys too. I am gonna slowly let us unwind here from co-working, but seriously guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, Feather, thank you for popping into YouTube chat as well. Jules can't escape us is crazy. I had to change my name since apparently my government name is on YouTube. Oh my god. Yeah, please don't dox yourselves, guys. If you want to join YouTube chat and you're typically on Twitch, be very careful that you don't dox yourself with your YouTube channels. Oh no, that's pretty funny, but I am also glad that I think we're good now. Toby, hello. Ay, ay, ay. What a time. This is how Jules finds out all of our real names, actually. I think so. I think so. Oh my goodness. She already knows mine. I'm cooked. I feel like most of us know yours at this point, Moose. No marbles today. We have not done marbles for a hot minute, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm also not feeling my best today. So instead, I did promise closing time today, so we could do closing time. And then, while I find someone to raid, and then we'll call it a day, I think. So, yeah. You said closing time, teamwork. Yes, exclamation point The Office. If you've never been here for closing time, you're about to experience it for the first time. I love The Office. It's such a stupid show. I watched it with my parents growing up when I was like in high school. And so it's just a show that carries a lot of like really goofy memories. Also, thank you guys for the subbies today, for the lurks, for the raids, for just hanging out, working with me, the chats, conversations, everything. It means a lot. But I'm going to go ahead and put closing time on while I find someone to raid. But yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. And we will have like a quick co-working, I think, tomorrow in the morning, and then some games to close out 2025 and bring in the new year. But enjoy closing time.
Hey everybody, it's closing time. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Closing time.
Every office needs an end-of-the-day tradition. Something to tell you the day's over. Otherwise, you go home and the night just feels like more day. It's weird.
Closing time.
WRK.
One last call for alcohol.
No, it's WRK as in
Show
kitten.
whiskey and beer.
Oh, my boss is singing closing time. Maybe that's what you're hearing.
Come on, Pam. Closing time. Time for you to go home to the places you will be from.
Let's see, Andy has been manager for 105 days, which means I've heard closing time 105 times. Still don't know the words. And when I was home and home and home.
I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Oh. You know what?